Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Jubo. Can you hear me? All right, perfect. Had to do a little bit of setup change today so that I can get this video to show. How you doing today, Jubo? Getting ready for your stream. Getting ready to do a little cat herding. Oh, okay. So, got a few people watching right now. We'll give it a few more minutes. See if anybody else filters in before I start this, but good medicine. Well, that's better than bad medicine. So the plan here is I'm going to play the video and I'm not going to say anything. We're just going to watch the video. And when we're done, I'm going to play it through again. And then I'll pause and comment and read chat and things like that. So how's that sound? Hey, Sprouts. I'm going to apologize in advance. My stomach is a little bubbly today, and if I accidentally belch into the microphone, I apologize profusely in advance. I will do my best to mute. I'm on a medication that is not treating me well today. Or maybe it was the pizza logs I ate for breakfast. I don't know. All right. Should we go ahead and get this video started? Are we excited? I'm excited. I've been nervous about this DLC, this expansion, for a while now, as Sprouts and Jubo both know. But this teaser today has me super excited. So we'll go ahead and play the video. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to read chat while the video's playing. We're just going to watch the video, soak everything up. Then I'll check in with chat, and then I'll replay the video, and we'll do some pausing and some checking in with chat and some commenting on what we see in the video. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry, false alarm. 1 second. All right, here we go.
Hello, I'm John Paul Dumont from Free Range Games, and I'm the game director of The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Happy Durin's Day! Durin's Day is the beginning of the Dwarven New Year. Dwarves close to our heart. That is what our entire game is about. Durin's Day is a really important day for the dev team. We launched the game in 2023 on Durin's Day. Last year on Durin's Day, we launched our Steam, Xbox, and Crossplay Golden Update. And now this year on Durin's Day, we've got more information about our big expansion, Durin's Folk, which is coming really soon. Our two biggest requests from the community was to bring more dwarves back in and to resettle Moria with non-player characters and to add on and build on the story. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing with our Durin's Folk expansion. We are going to be, with the King Under the Mountain's permission, time to start bringing a company of dwarves in to prepare for Durin's return. Now, we have a lot of previews scheduled between now and release. Today, I'm going to take you on a little tour of some of the new areas we're adding in this expansion. So let's go. I am high atop the peak of Xirax Ziggle. Here is Durin's Tower, the famed citadel of the Deathless himself. Here I'm going down. You can see there is pre-built architecture, everything made so that it can be destructible, repairable, and ready for you to make your most epic base possible. Durin's Tower is going to be available even before you get to Baranzambar in the campaign, if you're lucky enough. Now I am standing at the Gate Stream in Holland, just outside the walls of Moria. I've come to the trading camp at night. The traders don't sleep. They're always ready to trade with you. But I just love seeing this particular area at night. Let's go ahead and pull out a torch, though. It is a little dark. And let's go talk to the trader from Rohan. So this is a dwarf who goes back and forth between Rohan. And you can see there are things that the Rohirrim want. These are things that are within Moria. And these are the things that they are offering. So if I fulfill their orders, I earn reputation with the Rohan trader, and I can use that to purchase the things that I want. Here I am standing looking down on the Dimral Dale. Just outside the Dimral Gate, a recruiting camp has been set up by dwarves who have come and want to join the company in Moria. So let's go find somebody that we can add to our delving. Here you can see the gate. Okay, let's go talk to this dwarf. We can walk up. Sometimes they'll have something to say. In this case, I'm just going to look at their details. So this one has got a skill in masonry, good at repairing if I give them a hammer. Let's go ahead and recruit them. We'll pay their wages in advance. And let's send them on to my delving. Speaking of that delving, I've got a smallish one, about 8 to 10 dwarves. Let's go take a look. So here's what I am calling New Westgate. So let's head on in and see what everybody is up to in the late afternoon. So just ahead of me is a little crafting area. I've set this up for the blacksmith and the metal worker. They're hard at work. Let's come over here. And you see I've made a spot for Eric to move in. Eric the Raven. I can always ask him for advice. The Brewmaster is not working right now because they need more materials. Luckily, I've got some oats and cranberry. I put that in the Brewmaster's grain sack and they get to work. So let's come over and see what's going on over here. Looks like the guards are taking a little break looking at the fire. They'll patrol, they'll stand around, they'll be in different spots. Looks like the cook has been busy. Meal's ready for mealtime. Here I've made a little barracks. I can even assign beds to specific dwarves if I want to. And I'm working on the first of the great monuments. So we can see I've got builders assigned and they are busy working on building this first monument. And this is a look at the delving stone that's already been leveled up a few times. So let's come back and look at a little bit later in the day. So you can see it's twilight. Everyone is finishing their meal. What happens when they are done eating at the end of the day, they want to merry-make. They want to be social. And so you can see they're coming over. They're grabbing the ale that the brewmaster has brewed. And they're all heading over to someplace comfortable. In this case, I think they've decided they want to hang out at the little fire in their barracks. So you can see they're hanging out, they're talking, and they're going to have their brew. You know what? I'll grab a brew for myself. So that is our preview. We have got so many more things we're going to be able to show you that we're excited about. Everything from being able to sing with them, to give them new things, to building their own little homes. So I'm really excited for you to see even more of Durin's Folk, and also really excited for you to play it. So keep an eye for that release date.
All right. So how do we feel about that? Good, bad, great, grand, wonderful? I saw a lot of good things in there. Hey, Nathan, how are you? Glad you made it in time. So, let's watch it again. First of all, we've got some new beards in this picture, which I realize is just a piece of art, but I've got to think that, you know, this is new. This is one that they teased to us. This looks like there's more beard jewelry than the one that we have in the game already. This looks like somebody wearing a chef's hat, some type of chef's hat back here. This looks new. This beard looks new. Again, I know this is just art, but we can speculate. Nope, I forgot to switch back to that screen, didn't I? Sorry about that. All right, so this beard, I was saying, has more jewelry in it than the chin strap one that we have in the game. This is a beard that they teased on the Discord. This looks like maybe a chef's hat on this dwarf back here. And they look like they might be holding some food on a tray in their hand. This looks like a new beard. I'm so excited about something that I saw in this video just now. I'm having a hard time containing myself. So let's get to watching the video. Sprout says, there's a new banner, bed, and chest in the barracks. I didn't see the new banner in the barracks, but I did see a new banner.
Hello, I'm John Paul Dumont from Free Range Games, and I'm the game director of The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Happy Durin's Day! Durin's Day is the beginning of the Dwarven New Year. Dwarves close to our heart. That is what our entire game is about. Durin's Day is a really important day for the dev team. We launched the game in 2023 on Durin's Day. Last year on Durin's Day, we launched our Steam, Xbox, and Crossplay Golden Update.
I'm going to go ahead and mute this for now so we can just see it and talk. Yeah, being able to get to the tower before Barrison Bar. Going through that locked door at the crossroads, I'm sure. So... yeah, if you're lucky. Oh, well, you might die before you get there. Who knows what he meant by that, right? But procedural generation might stop you from getting there. That'd suck. I think it all looks great too, Nathan. I mean, how beautiful is this view? A little overcast and foggy, but can't wait to see a sunset or a sunrise from there. Yeah, the thing sound is every time you guys comment, that lets me know I need to look at the chat. So sorry about that, but that's all right. We'll be there to rub stone on Jubo. I mean, that view is just amazing. This is given like first stair, second stair, third stair vibes, right? But there's a part down here where it shows. I'm curious what is going on to the right there with that adamant barricade, but who knows? Looks like a big open area out there that we can do some building on. The night view looks pretty awesome of the mountain. the glowing doors of Durin. Here for 5 more days, it says. Runic hearthstones. They set the stones in their mead hall, and the warmth held through song and storm alike. Said such fire keeps a people bound together. Runic hearthstones. This guy has earned you this. Trading this will give you 25 points of some kind with the Rohan Brotherhood. So he wants Runic Hearthstones, Jade, and Ironwood. Here, over in the upper right-hand corner, we've got the icons of the different traders, I'm assuming. There was some speculation about this going on in the Discord. This looks like the Shire, round hobbit door and a hobbit hole. This looks like Rohan with the horse head. Not too sure about that. That's a mountain. That's a leaf like the Spellcarver rune, probably Lothlorien. It's a river. Tree of Gondor maybe. Another mountain. And a tower. See where we go next. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, barley. While the dwarves keep the more potent brews for themselves, they use this golden grain as foundation for more lightweight brew meant for distant lands. Well, I think we're getting traders from each one of these areas. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 possible traders. They might not all be there at the same time because that first one said he was only going to be there for 5 more days. So maybe you're getting 3 at a time. Because I know that when he was walking in here, as the camera panned across, we saw 3 different traders. No worries, Sprouts. So we've got a new ingredient with barley. So this looks like leather, but it says bound barrels. They're offering sunken moss because this offers tab is highlighted. I wanted to try and scrub backwards a little bit if I can. Jade says they will buy 150 more. Yeah, the Runic Hearthstone says they set the stones in their mead hall, and the warmth held through the song and storm alike. Said such fires keep people bound together. Hey, Cal. Okay, moving on. Heck yeah, awesome news. Oh, he was scrolling through there. Let's see if we can pause this when he hits bound barrels. Yep, I missed it. Bound barrels, empty wood barrels crafted for shipping ale to distant markets, built to keep precious brew fresh during long journeys. Check for hobbits before filling. Yeah, we're slowly going through this video. We already watched the video, Cal, but we're going through it to see what we can pick out. So This down here looks like Durin's stone, the monument on the mirror, and there looks like a camp down there. So hopefully we can go down there. It'd be pretty disappointing to be able to see it from up here and not go down there. But I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, here's what I wanted to point out. You can't see it very well now because my bar popped up here, but so in his inventory he's got a torch, an ironwood pickaxe, a mithril sword, a shield. Is that a new shield? And then this axe looks a lot like Gimli's axe, the one that he's carrying in the end cutscene and in the beginning cutscene for that matter. So I mean that's pretty awesome. I don't know what that's going to be, but it's pretty awesome. I don't use shields enough to know if that's a new shield or not. I mean, there's some... This looks like a new lamp. Who knows if we'll be able to build it or not. This is kind of like the Aphon lamp post with another lamp on top of it. Be cool to be able to build those. This looks like... I can't tell if that's just like an urn or if that's like a bird statue. I mean, pretty cool though. Hey, 5-0. How's it going? There's the use stool option. So this NPC is leaving in less than 1 hour. So you've got a limited amount of time to decide whether or not you want to recruit them. Gunther, bidding to enter. At ease. Recruit for 300 gold coins. Just looking at the stuff in the background, see if I notice anything else. Yeah, you're right, Jubo, yep. Yeah, the fact that they're here means maybe we'll be able to build them. Just speculation, just speculating. So, leaving in less than 1 hour. Gunther, waiting to move in. Scraped a tunnel barely wide enough to squeeze through. That feels like that's the end of a larger story. Skills, masonry. Also, real quick while I'm thinking about it, let's talk about this armor that John Paul's character is wearing. It's the one that was in the teaser with the two-handed warhammer. We've got some scale on the lower parts. Looks like maybe some scale on the bracers and some plated shoulders. So that's interesting. Yeah, the sit prompt, heck yeah. Send Gunther to New Westgate, confirm. So he's built in one of the resource pillar rooms. Okay, we got this new banner here. It's got the 3 mountains. It's got the arch. It's kind of like, we see a lot of those throughout the game. Maybe the Khazad-dûm up here. I really like this banner. I like this banner a lot. We got the white stone. Hey, Trit. Yeah, the tassels hanging from it are pretty cool. So we got the geode. That's pretty awesome. This looks similar to the to the stand that mirror crystal light combination thing was that we saw a teaser of. I wonder if this is a Hearthstone or a runic Hearthstone. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. But I wonder if that's what a runic Hearthstone is. Hey, Alan, how are you? Okay, this is the forage area that he set up. We saw this in one of the videos before too. I'm gonna guess that this is like an ore barrel. Here in a minute, we're gonna see the grain sack for the brewer. I wonder if that's the smith's equivalent of that. This right here you're talking about? Yeah, kind of like a standing chest. That is pretty cool. I wonder what that's for. Probably the materials container for whatever dwarf is working at the workbench. So you drop your hide and your cloth scraps and stuff in there so that they can build stuff at the workbench. Got stuff on the right side of the furnace. Oh yeah, yep, you're right. So I would think that if they need a place to get raw materials to work with, they probably need a place to store finished materials. So I would expect that to be a pallet for ingots, but maybe they gave us something new for that. Again, just speculation. There's a bellows over there. This is probably the best view we're going to get of the delving stone for now. But that's really cool. And I like the fact that I'm assuming we're going to be able to get to do something with these Muznikon carvings now by displaying them here. All the extra ones that we have. It looks like these ones are all filled. He said it had been leveled up a few times. It looks like 3 slots left at the top, maybe more above that we can't see to level it up further. There's Arek's perch. Looking forward to building an aviary for our friend Arek. Dumb bird. Talk, equip, or details for the brewmaster. Says they need materials. Yep. I mean, this looks like new armor, right? These 2 pieces. Yeah, this is the armor that they teased. You can see the lobster tail overlapping metal on the front there. I wanted to go back just a bit. Sounds good, Jubo. Thanks. Armor goes with the last lion's helm. Maybe. That'd be good. I'm excited about these. All right, we got a new cabinet here. And of course, we got the hanging pot racks, pot and pan racks, all hanging over the stove. Somebody said they saw a new bed. Yep, this is a new bed. New banners that are similar to the ones outside, or maybe the same as the one outside. New chest. And it's all pretty cool. Here's some of the red sandstone. This looks like granite. Looks like loosely fitted granite. Which I'll take any extra building pieces I can get, right? But I kind of hope that they're giving us new pieces too. Let me look at chat here. The pot and pan racks has been one very requested. Happy they added it. Yeah, me too, Trit. And you're right. It has been highly requested. Nathan, the only thing with all this is that it's going to be so hard to build anything because there's millions of options now. Yeah, it'd be nice if they figure out a way to redo the build piece menus. Maybe make them searchable. Maybe give us like a file browser for them almost. Be able to click on the file for walls, be able to click on the file for windows, barriers, stuff like that. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. The monument. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could organize it, but it'd be cool if you could make your own custom folders for like your favorite pieces and stuff like that. Yeah, Cal's on to what I'm saying. I'm assuming those crystal lamps are part of the scaffolding for the monument build. Zagal of Wealth. Let me see if I can back that up a little bit. Zagal of Wealth, stage 1 of 2, less than 13 hours remaining. So it's going to take quite a while to build, it sounds like. So the Steam store and everybody in the Discord is talking about what the Steam store says that it's November 18th. So November 18th, we're getting the DLC. So schedule your vacation time now. Get ready. Don't hold your breath though, because the 18th is a long ways away, almost a month, a little less than a month. Scaffolding looks good with how they designed it. Sad we don't have rope fencing. Yeah, it is sad that we don't have the rope fencing. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we'll get it. But these lamps, I was saying, they look a little bit different than the ones that we build. They look taller and skinnier. The crystal look longer and skinnier. Maybe that's just the view. They also don't look as bright as the ones that we have, so which should be nice. Here he is. He switched it to nighttime. So those guys look like they're wearing a variation of Belagost armor. Maybe it's just the Shiar armor. No, Trip, we've mentioned the axe. We mentioned the axe right before you showed up. But yeah, I don't use shields enough to pay attention to that shield. I don't know if that shield is new or if that's one that exists in the game. It's the same shape as one of them that's in the game for sure. But that axe looks like Gimli's axe. The one that's in the cutscenes with Gimli. All these NPCs look like they're walking around with their tool in their hand. What was that? That guy didn't look like he was wearing armor, but it looked like he was carrying a weapon. We're going to back it up again. Maybe he's the brewer. Maybe that's a brewing paddle. It's my understanding that when they used to brew, they did it in the big vats and they had to have something to stir it with. Like they used an oar to stir it with. So maybe that's what that is, but the other one had no brew. So I'm hoping that they put something besides just evening ale in them. That NPC doing the moonwalk is kind of funky. There's a guard with his Erigion spear. Yeah, the backwards walking was kind of funky, but that's probably why it didn't release today. So getting stuff like that worked out. So does anybody else want to see anything else again in there? I talked about this before we started replaying the video. For those of you that weren't here, I know it's just a piece of artwork, but this is one of the beards that was teased in the Discord not too long ago. We have this beard or something similar to it, but I don't think we have the jewels in it like that. This dwarf here looks like they're carrying a plate of food, and looks like they have some type of chef's hat on. I do like that beard design. I also like this beard design over here, this guy. That looks like a new beard on the miner. All very cool stuff. This guy's wearing my favorite gloves, the miner's gloves. This one over here. Yeah, I couldn't tell if this was, there's one called, is it braided chops? There's a hairstyle that looks similar to this. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but they're long braids with the rings in the end of them. I have one female dwarf, Nana Axbeard, that has this hairstyle, or something very similar to it. I'm hoping we're going to be able to craft the outfits that the NPCs are wearing, or if not craft them, at least be able to apply them cosmetically. I wonder if this is just an old cut, like an old playthrough video. It doesn't look like new armor or anything like that. I'm so excited for the Tower of Durin. I can't even tell you. And Durin's tower has got to be an endless stair, right? He says that you can access it before Berzin Bar, which tells me that we've been right about, I mean, canonically, that middle door at the crossroads is the endless stair, which should lead to the Tower of Durin. So if we're getting the Tower of Durin, we should be getting the endless stair, right? So I want to go back to here. Yeah, so another stair to build, but we've got all this space out here too, Cal. Which I'm super excited for. I was concerned that if we got the Tower of Durin, it would just be another stair, right? But this, if you look at the mini map, it looks like a pretty big area. So, and are we getting some new verticality to the map? You see how this mini map is? That's exciting. Updated map is long overdue. Long overdue. I haven't even been paying attention to the mini map this whole time. What am I thinking? I gotta go back to that Tower of Durin scene and look at that mini map again. Sorry. I think I might have just paused it at just the right time to... No, I mean... Maybe it just was an after effect of him moving, turning around so fast. Oh, it was a shift between, it was shifting between Holland and the Tower of Durin. Might be a false alarm on the mini map. Sorry, guys. Let's see what it looks like when he goes to Westgate. I mean, I'd say we can probably get down there because, well, maybe not. The way he's facing off the map. But that doesn't mean that, see this little bump out right here? That could be this bump out right here. Or this bump out right here. Maybe we can go down there. Yeah, I'm still crossing my fingers for an updated map too, Jubo. Man, I don't think this map's going to show us anything. Yeah, the tents are cool. I'm going to guess we're probably not going to be able to build the tents, but I like how that Smith's hammer is glowing. Did you guys see that? I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but still cool. Sunstone hammer, that'd be cool. Trying to figure out what meal that is. Looks like ramen. I don't know, hard to tell. I think the white granite is Blue Mountain build set. The white marble is the Blue Mountain build set. So I think this kind of has a marble pattern to it over here. And is lighter than the rest of the granite that we have in the game. Oh, did it? Jedi? I didn't even see that. Thanks. Yeah, I agree, Trit. wonder if we get to rename our NPCs. Be cool if we could, but I'm guessing it's a no. There's that thing again. I think that is the brewer. Yep, brewmaster. Okay. All right, guys. Name them all after Thorin's company. Heck yeah. You're going to run out of names before you get to 20, but... All right. That's the new teaser. I'm excited. I think a lot of people are excited. My Discord notifications are off the chart right now, so... well, I'm going to decompress from that a little bit by doing my Brawler playthrough. So I'm going to go to a Be Right Back screen, and then I'm going to jump into that world and start doing some brawling. So I can leave it on chatting for while I'm doing that. If you guys got anything else to say about the update or just in general, throw it in the chat, and I'll be here to listen. So... speaking of chat, I think I need to move that chat window a little bit. It's just going to get cut off. Sorry about that. I'll have to look into that later. Oh, I agree 100%. That's right in John Paul's wheelhouse. Like, make you feel like you're really getting something, but he's barely scraping the surface. But they also have never shied away from throwing stuff in the background to give us plenty of things to speculate on. So sometimes they put pictures out there and you're not really sure what they're teasing with that picture. Like what in this is a teaser and what is like maybe it's there and we're never even going to see it because it'll get pulled before they ship the expansion. So all still very exciting nonetheless. I mean, the Tower of Durin. I mean, you could have given me an expansion for that. I'd pay $20 for that. I say $20. I don't have any idea what the I don't have any idea what this DLC is going to cost, but I can't imagine that they're going to make it anywhere near something that I'm going to say, nope, I'm not paying for that. I said to somebody earlier that I would happily pay what I paid for the game, which I bought it at launch and it was like $42 or something like that. Yeah, I'm hoping for a new enemy type too, Trit. I want to see new bosses. They did say somewhere, I believe in the Forge talk, he said something about shadow trolls. But they definitely are including new enemy types. They specifically said new enemy types. So I don't know if that means like, they say new enemy types or new enemy variations. Either way, it left it open to interpretation that it could be brand new enemies, or it could be just a different spin on the current enemies that we have, which a Shadow Troll would be a different spin on enemies we already had, even if it is something similar to the Olagai Troll King boss. That's a different spin on it, right? So we'll see what happens. But all right, we can keep talking about the expansion, but I am going to start streaming my BearKnuckle Brawler campaign playthrough, so we'll have some fun with that while we talk about the expansion or anything else anybody wants to talk about. So we left off last time outside the Orc Town. Actually, let me bring up my score. The current total for the Mines of Moria is 49 goblins / orcs. No wolves in the mines. No badger hogs in the mines. We've gotten 30 bats since we've been down here. We've gotten 1 cave bear down here. 37 spiders. And 1 troll. Throughout the entire campaign from the start, I've died 5 times. So, here we go. I did notice they never showed us any new forge crafts. Makes me wonder if they're hiding something. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna keep secrets trit for sure. Like, that's just the way it goes. You can't give everything away, otherwise people find something to complain about. So, I mean, people have already found something to complain about, but take mug of what? What did I put in there? Only one way to find out.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, stuffy as a hobbit could be, when the bell it rang, and what did he see? 200 guests awaiting for he. They hung right up the hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the pantry floor, when Feely and Keely came knocking at Bilbo's door. Ha ha ha! Yes!
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and eat this one and just throw more on. So that was Hobgoblet Lager, it looks like. Did I open all these? I did. And I did. Let's make a torch. Copper. Precious gems. Mine those yet? I don't think we can. Nope. Oh, also, Trip, while I'm thinking about it. Oh, there's an ad break. Let me know when you're back from the ad break, and I'll talk to you about craftables and new materials and stuff.
We We got orcs!
Okay. So they we did some pausing in the first part of the video at the traders camp, and there was some things there. Runic hearthstones is a new thing, and
All those outsider orcs.
barley is a new thing,
Smash their
and bound barrels is a new thing.
I hear something. Moria's ours. He got away. Whatever it was. There's no place to run to. Oh.
I'll have to go back and look at the hearth thing.
Eyes up! Monsters in the air! I need a better weapon for this!
Something sneaking around. It got away. Whatever it was.
Oh, the runic hearthstone. I wonder if that geode, that amethyst geode, was something to do with the runic hearthstone. If that is a runic hearthstone, maybe. They looked kind of like an oblong stone. It's hard to tell how big they are when it's just an inventory picture. And it said something about they were used to warm hearths and lasted through storm and song. And it's something that the Rohan trader was wanting you to bring him. So I wonder if you need him to make delving stones. I don't know, it's hard to say. I should have left the bedroll. Yeah, that's for sure, Trit. You're absolutely right. can't I target that torch? It's not even buried in the wall. That's frustrating. Yeah, we could definitely be getting a new hearth.
Get him! That's one more for me.
Having a bigger hearth. I wonder if that would help. I wonder if that would be better than overlapping grand hearths to spread out your base area of effect. Like make the lag less, make the problems that we have when we connect hearths less. It's an interesting thought.
Dwarves are back.
Sure. So the when he traveled to that mapstone, he said he was going to what he's been calling New Westgate. So I'm gonna guess that we can name our delvings, and that's what he chose to name his. Purely speculation.
Why'd I gotta do this?
Why wasn't it letting me build there? Am I outside of my hearth? No.
What's that? Get him. It got away, whatever it was.
I mean, those are both great ideas, Trit, and I will take them into consideration.
Who ate lunch not? Go brutalize them. I'm done patrolling.
Yeah. I mean, I seriously do like it. The only concern there is there's not very many places in Bar, so I would have to name a different area. Barzanbar. Baruzanbar. As in, you're cruising for a Baruzan. Sorry, that was a bad dad joke. Well, thank you. My daughter would have rolled her eyes so hard. She just can't appreciate a good dad joke.
I'm done patrolling. It's time to eat. Eat.
Actually, I don't think I need to have those there. Oh, I do have Elvenwood on me? Alright. All right. Now we're safe.
I hate this.
You're free? Were you at work, Trit? Yeah, we probably could have left that there. Repair smithy. Roasting pit.
Ever wonder what sunlight feels like?
That sounds rough for all kinds of reasons, Trit. I grew up with a stepdad, which is a whole different experience. Let's do a memorial flame over here. Okay. Bedroll, how about that? I'm gonna have to go get my other bedroll. Alright. Fair enough. Let's throw a chest over here too.
Ever wonder what sunlight feels like?
Yeah, we're probably going to run back and get that bedroll. Oh, I need to put up my wander keg also. Somewhere where it's not going to open when I open a door. We got one more camp to do before we go on to Azog, but
Oi! Slag! Go patrol! You can't tell me what to do. Not boss. Don't care, and you better watch it.
alright. Let's go get our bedroll. Yeah, sounds like just the kind of guy that you want to work for, right? I was actually thinking that those last goblins that I was fighting, because one of them said, "For Bolgak!" Speaking of, I need to update my count quick. And I thought, why are you doing this for Bolgak? What made me come up with BearKnuckle Brawlers? Well,
What's that?
one of the very first members of the guild
Got away. Whatever it was.
is a player that's on that was on the Discord. I don't know if he's still on the Discord. I haven't seen Mojo in a long time. But Mojo D. Percival was talking in the Discord about he was making a death run and he got attacked by a bear, and like he just kind of threw that comment in the Discord, was like complaining about just voicing his woes in the Discord. And I said, punch it, like don't complain about it, just punch it. Or I said, kill that bear is what I said. And he said, I'm doing a death run. I don't have any weapons. I said, punch it. And he said, are you being serious? And I said, yeah, punch it. And he said, okay. And then he came back and showed me a video of him punching a bear to death. And I said, what else can we punch to death? And I went and punched a bear to death, and then that just snowballed into all the challenges that we have now.
What's that? Surrounded.
Not this one dead.
Let me update that count quick so I'm not losing track. It did all start from a bear punching joke. 100%. And now we are 30, I have to look, 30 or 31 members strong. Some of them have only killed the bear, and some of them are much more highly decorated than that. Strider, for example, just rounded out his challenges. He has defeated all of the Season 1 BearKnuckle Brawler challenges. Blue Jackson has done everything but the Troll King. Jubo recently got her Drake. She's done a troll, a drake, and a bear.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, grumpy as the hobbit could be, when the bell it rang, and what did he see? 5 more guests awaiting for he. They hung right up the hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the
Yeah, the Troll King is a
floor,
hard battle. We do allow some... No, that's not the one we allow brew for. But Strider and myself are the only ones that have taken on the Troll King at this point in time. And Strider's video, mine's right around the same time, but Strider's is the one I usually reference people to, is 26 minutes from start to finish.
There's something out there. Filthy dwarves.
I need a better weapon for this!
Dragon Shore. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've heard that one. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that'd be great, Trit. Or drop it in the songs channel on the Good Tunes channel on my Discord too. Share it with everybody. Whatever you want to do. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I don't know if you heard me about the song, Trit, but yeah, you can either send it to me in a DM or you can post it in the Good Tunes channel on my Discord. Share it with everybody. Night. Ooh, I never put a bedroll down. That could have been ugly. Hey, Alligator, how are you? Thanks, Trit. Appreciate that. All right, we are going to go out here and throw up. Oh, we need some stuff before we go out there. Throw up a couple more defenses before we fight old Bolgak. Oh, we do have the coal. What didn't I have for a hearth then? Also on Spotify. All right. I'm doing good, Alligator. I'm doing good. We're getting ready to fight Bolgak here in the BearKnuckle Brawler campaign playthrough. We did at the beginning of the stream watch the teaser video for Durin's folk. And then we watched it without talking about it, and then we moved forward and watched it again while pausing and
I hate this.
And just went over little things that we saw, and they're gonna destroy that, aren't they?
Whatever it was.
Hey Slade, I'm doing good. How about you, buddy? Did you get hit with an auto mod trip? Slade, did you hear about the new Durin's Folk DLC teaser? We just watched the video and went over it with a fine-tooth comb so you'd see what we could pick out. So did you actually go to the Discord and watch it? There's a special Discord-only one, Slade, that you're not going to see on YouTube or anything like that. Or you can go to my YouTube and watch the beginning of this stream, or wait until this is on a VOD and watch the beginning of that. But we watched the whole thing, and then we watched it back again with pausing and commenting and trying to pick out little details that they might not have been talking about. So there's a lot of cool stuff in there, man. We're pretty excited. But yeah, November 18th, can't wait. We're gonna get to rebuild the Tower of Durin, which implies that we'll be able to traverse the endless stair. Why did that happen? Did anybody see that? No, I guess it didn't. I was hovering. I see what happened now. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I'm just kind of burning some time until afternoon, which it is now. And then we're going to go fight Ballsack.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea.
We're gonna go punch Ballsack in the ballsack.
And what did he see? Four final guests awaiting for he. They hung right up.
That's right, people. This stream is not labeled for children. I apologize if there's any here.
The milk on the pantry floor when Biffer and Bofer and Bomber and Thorn came knocking at Bilbo's door.
That's my favorite song.
I hate this.
I ain't got time for you boys.
Get her! I need a better weapon for this.
Good call, Tyler. Good call. All right. Yes, Bolgak is able to be punched to death. I do not have any gloves on. I have no bare-knuckle brawler weapons with me.
Dwarves are back.
We're going to focus on him as much as we can.
To pay tribute to Bolgak, King of Azog, true Lord of Moria.
Whoa!
You will die just as he did.
1 point of damage. This is going to suck.
Give him a good welcome, lads.
Don't run from me. Now I'm taking a risk here because I don't know if my camp that I made is close enough that if I go back to it, he might regenerate.
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf.
Oh shit. All right, well.
Oh, you know what to do. Let's go.
Get him! Got ya.
You ain't got shit.
No orc will be Lord of Moria. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. You will die. You'll die like any orc.
On the bright side, he didn't regenerate. I really should have taken the hop goblet.
Why'd I gotta do this?
I need a better weapon.
Oh, that's not hardly fair.
You will die. You'll die like any orc. Stay down.
Jesus.
Give up already.
He attacks fast.
You will fall like Azog. Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf.
I hear something.
Got ya. No orc will be Lord of Moria. Fools! Get 'em! Moria is ours! It will never be yours again! Give up already! You will fall like Azog! Stay down!
Ever wonder
Dwarf scum! You will die!
You'll die like any orc.
Got ya!
No orc will be Lord of Moria.
Stay down! Give up already!
You will fall like Azog.
Alligator, you were asking if this is why I put the Thunderstrike rune on the gloves. The reason I put the Thunderstrike rune on the gloves is because
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf!
the red eye orcs.
Got ya!
No orc will be Lord of Moria.
Damn you maggoty fools!
Oh no. I can use weapons after I've after I've completed an area. So I've got the Thunderstrike for areas that I've already cleared.
what's that?
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf! Give up already!
You will fall like Azog.
You will die!
You'll die like any orc.
Come on.
Stay down! Dwarf scum!
Why I gotta do this?
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf! Fools! Get 'em!
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, fussy as a hobbit could be. Was he grimacing or grinning with glee? What does it matter? The drinks. I've forgotten the words.
Ah, crap.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, fussy as a hobbit could be. Was he grimacing or grinning with glee? What does it matter? The
Had to give me the longest song to sing too, didn't they?
The hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the pantry floor. When Feely and Keely and Dory and Nori and Dory and Doyne and Gloin.
No,
and
cleared is
Over
different
and
for
Bummer
different
and
areas.
Borin,
So like
knocking at
Westgate,
Bilbo's
when I
door.
enter the last tile of Westgate, Westgate is considered clear, like the last tile between there and the Elven Quarter.
I love that
Once I defeat 3 bears, but before I light the forge, the Elven Quarter is considered clear. And in the mines, once I step into Orktown, the mines is considered clear. And clear can be a good thing, but it's also kind of a bad thing, because I can't score any more points if an area is clear.
That's one more for me.
Kill him!
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf. Stay down. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Dwarf scum. Got ya. No orc will be Lord of Moria. Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Got ya. No orc will be Lord of Moria. Dwarf scum. Get them, you maggoty fools!
Almost halfway there.
Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf. Got ya. No orc will be Lord of Moria. Stay down. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Dwarf scum. Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf. Stay down. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Dwarf scum. Give up already. You will fall like Azog.
was gonna stick it out a little longer, but he's bringing friends with him. I better go repair.
Moria is ours. It will never be yours again. Come down and fight. I need a better weapon for this! Got ya! No orc will be Lord of Moria! Give up already! You will fall like Azog! You will die! You'll die like any orc! Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf! Dwarf scum! Stay down! Give up already! You will fall like Azog! Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf! Got ya! No orc will be Lord of Moria! You will die! You'll die like any orc! He got away! Whatever it was. Get him! You will die!
It is nice that these other goblins don't attack me while I'm fighting him.
Give up already! You will fall like Azog! Got ya! No orc will be Lord of Moria!
Ouch.
Dwarf scum! Stay down! You will die! You'll die like any orc! Give up already! You will fall like Azog! Got ya! No orc will be Lord of Moria! Fools! Get 'em!
Well, that sucked. That food was there, and I tried to eat it, and it disappeared.
Sunlight feels like it got away, whatever it was.
Get a fresh torch. Take our last mug of hop goblet. We got him on the ropes.
Poor little Baggins sat for tea, fussy as a hobbit could be. Was he grimacing or grinning with glee? What does it matter? The drinks were free. They hung right up the hoods they wore, but told him not that there'd be more. They poured the milk on the pantry floor. When Philly and Keely and Dory and Nori and Dory and Oin and Gloin and Biffer and Bover and Bumber and Thorin came knocking at Bilbo's door.
Ha ha! Let's sing it again! Dwarves are back. Dwarf scum! I need a better weapon for
Oh,
this.
shut up. You were doing so good, not complaining about that.
Got ya. No orc will be lord of Moria. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. Dwarf scum. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Got ya. No orc will be lord of Moria. Stay down. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. Come here and lose
Okay,
your
one more
head
time.
like a good dwarf.
I don't know. Predictions? Am I gonna have to repair again after this one?
Get 'em.
I wonder what sunlight feels like, boss.
Dwarves are back.
Shit. Ouch.
Dwarf scum. Got ya. No orc will be lord of Moria. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. Stay down. You will die. You'll die like any orc. Come here and lose your head like a good dwarf.
You're dead
Wolf
now.
scum. Stay down. Give up already. You will fall like Azog. Got ya. No orc will be lord of Moria.
Yeah.
You'll never be rid of us in Moria. That's all you got?
Yeah, now that he's dead, Orktown is considered clear, and I could have technically used them all on those two guys. Oh, I didn't want to take my last buck, but that's alright.
There's something out there. Get him.
Knock this one dead.
Sunstone. Whew. I got the axe fragment, right? I think I did, but I'll double check. I was gonna say, no loot chest? There's usually at least one in here. No, that's fucking lame. How embarrassing it would be to die to a bat right now.
Why'd I gotta do this?
Seven minus 2, 5 bats. Give me a moment to update my tally. Hey, Victor. Yeah, we're all pretty stoked for the DLC. That teaser on the Discord is pretty phenomenal. Also, we're really hyped because I just punched Bolgak to death. All right, how am I doing? I repair. I did repair. Where's my pants? You did all that with no pants on? What gate are you trying to close? The Dimrel gate? I haven't really thought about that. Okay, we don't need a build lore tome. We don't need a build lore scroll. We don't need no stinking bite weed.
I'm done patrolling. It's time to eat. Eat.
That looks good. We can always come back for that shit if we need to.
Get him!
You could just build a facade over that gate if you really wanted to close it up. I understand the desire to close it up, but I also think that it would be perfectly reasonable just to leave it open. I imagine on nice days the dwarves just left it open. In times of peace anyways.
Ever wonder what sunlight feels like?
So you're asking for the 2 best masterworks while playing solo. That makes me assume that you are using mods, because you can only carry 1 masterwork at a time unless you're using mods, which I'm not shaming you for. I use mods all the time and I love it. And one of my favorite mods is epic items in any slot.
That's one more for me.
Okay, so you'll only be able to carry 1 at a time, and that depends on what you're doing. So, have you played Sandbox, Victor? Sorry to answer your question with more questions, but they kind of matter. True for you to vary them. That's fair. So, again, have you played Sandbox?
I hear something. Get him!
Okay, so the reason I ask if you've played Sandbox is because there is a Sandbox exclusive item. It's a chest armor that is called the Eregion armor. And if you have the Eregion armor, it's only tier 2 or tier 3. I think it's tier 2. So, anyways, if you have, or if you can go to Sandbox and unlock the Eregion armor, then, yeah, Eregion armor, E-R-E-G-E-O-N. When I get back to my base, I'll show you the cosmetic for it. Yeah, it might be 1. It might be 1 or 2. You're right, Tyler. Good call. So, anyways, it's an armor that provides light. Similar to the Eregion shield that you can find in the Elven Quarter in campaign. Okay, so you have that armor. So, unlock it as a cosmetic and wear it as a cosmetic. You can wear any armor you want underneath of it, and that will allow you to get the light effect from it and wear a higher tiered armor underneath of it, underneath the cosmetic. So you wear your highest tiered armor and then you put that cosmetic on. And then you don't have to carry the Zarok Torch. The Zarok Torch, in my opinion, is one of the 2 best masterworks in the game. one of the 3 best masterworks in the game. I like the Wander Keg, especially when I'm playing with a group. But the reason I have the Wander Keg on me right now is because I took the Wander Keg to my little forward operating base when I was fighting Bolgak, so I had it there to drink my Hobgoblin Lager. I wouldn't carry the Wander Keg unless I was with a group of dwarves or in the situation that I just described. And then I would carry the Masterwork, the Quarry Masterwork, until I got Durin's Axe, and then I would swap it out for Durin's Axe. And that's it. I'm a Zarok Torch and a Quarry Master guy and a Wander Keg for certain situations. But once you have the Erigion armor, if you're willing to use it as a cosmetic, there's no reason to keep it. There's no reason to keep using the Zarok Torch. Let's fill that up before we put it away. Yeah, so Durin's Axe does the same damage and the same mining radius as the Quarry Master. In addition to that, it pushes away shadow fast. It delays the time that the shadow takes to affect you. So once you have Durin's Axe, there's no reason to carry the Quarry Master anymore. Actually, Durin's Axe is also faster than the Quarry Master because it's one-handed. So yeah, I would either carry the Quarry Master or Durin's Axe and use the Erigion armor as a cosmetic, and you're good to go. That's my 2 cents anyways. Okay. Deposit similar. Deposit similar. Do not deposit similar because you will lose your iron ingots. Steel ingot. Deposit similar. Deposit similar. I mean, the shield is a good source of light if you don't want to use cosmetics, Tyler. Other than that, you're not wrong. It's a pretty low tier shield. I personally don't like it, mainly because I don't like the look of it, but what do you got here? Reflex box. We'll take the elven arrows with us. Still confused as to why I'm not wearing pants. Can we blame Jubo? Oh, forgot to pick my metal fragments up. No, he didn't. They're right there. Okay. Elephant wood. Don't have enough for a horde yet. How many black diamonds do I need to repair the lift? 15? I think it's 15. Let's go find out. All right, let's do... We probably should grow some oats at our... Yeah, we're going to uproot the Khazad-dûm oats here. They grow fast enough that I should be growing those outside my base. Fennel grows fast too.
quiet. I see prey ahead.
Do we want to repair the crystal descent, or do we just want to jump down it? What do you guys think? Repair the list to go down the crystal descent or not? I've survived it a few times, Tyler. Twice on stream, and that's without dev armor. Yeah, the first time I did it with no armor. Because I was afraid to lose my armor. I figured I'd try it. If I didn't make it, then I'd go ahead and repair the lifts. And then I wouldn't have to worry about retrieving my armor from wherever it landed in the crystal descent. Yeah, that's not always the case. because if you fall a short distance, then and you land on something solid, like say a precarious ledge, you might have to find your urn there. I've had to try and collect my urn from some of the giant blue crystals in the past. See what I left behind here. So I can see the shadow of these hanging pots, but the hanging pots aren't there. That's weird. I'm gonna mark this a little bit better because those braziers keep going out. I went the wrong damn way. Got turned around by those wolves, didn't pay attention. Hey, Faith. November 18th it is. I'm so excited.
A bear nest!
At the beginning of the stream, we went over the video, the teaser video from the Discord.
I need a better...
And then we went over it again with the fine-tooth comb. There's some cool stuff in there, for sure. I mean, we knew there would be, but... Hey, Tater, how are you? Thanks for the follow. Yes, I'm so stoked for Durin's Tower. Yeah, no worries, Tater. I appreciate it. Did you get the message I sent you, Faith? Come on. This is how we're gonna play this game. Yes, November 18th is the Durin Spoke update. We're pretty excited about it. No, we shouldn't have done that. We should get rid of this. Yeah, it's going to be a long month, that's for sure. Yes, Faith, regarding your last stream with your Ranger pages. I see I have a bunch of messages. I don't know if any of them are from you, but... And no pressure. Like I said, I did it out of my own curiosity for anything more than anything else. But if you want some direction or a screenshot of your map or anything like that, let me know. Yeah, for sure, Tater. They say that there's full day-night cycles out there in the outside, so it'll be cool to go find a place to sit and watch the sunrise or the sunset. Tater, are you active in the Discord, or you just kind of lurk in the Discord? What's your Discord name, if you don't mind? I'm there all the time. I don't think you'll do too bad, Faith. I mean, I know that you're not. I know that you've got some streams that you're not going to be around for of your normally scheduled stuff, but you're doing 2 a week, 2 hours at a time. Depends on how focused you stay on progression, which I know is hard, especially on stream. Okay. I don't think I've seen you in the Discord, but I'll keep an eye out for you. Also, Faith, there's something to be said for showing people how the expansion is going to work in a already started world. Because it is supposed to be able to be applied to existing worlds. And I'm curious to see what the difference is going to be. You're supposed to be able to backtrack and get rescue some NPCs. At least that's my understanding. Iron ore. No nest over there. Yeah. I mean, you'll be able to roll you'll be able to roll from the end game of the current campaign into the end game of into the new content, new storyline content, so you might actually line up with that perfectly. Yeah, that would make sense, Tater. It's a pretty awesome community, though. I'm sure you realize that just by hanging out there. Let's see if we can make it back to my base before I starve to death. Any deer in here? Yes. I'm bound to starve to death now. That's true.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
I think you're a very solid creator, so I think you'll find a way to get it done. My question is, will you be able to recruit your own NPCs in a friend's world while they have their own 20 NPCs? Because if so, that'll be a 40 NPCs in one world. No, I don't think you're going to be able to, Tater, because they've said that the maximum number of NPCs is 21, so that if you're playing a multiplayer game with a full complement of, with a full company of players, which is 8, you will be able to have 29 dwarves in game in Moria at that time. So if it were 40, then if it were 20 per, then I'm not doing the math right now, but you get it. You get the point.
We got orcs!
Moria's ours. Something sneaking about.
No way they survived. Sometimes they do bounce, Dave. Sometimes they do. But usually when they fall that far, they take way more damage than that. That's why I thought maybe they didn't die. But here's their loot. I'll probably die trying to get it. I'm not quite dead. I want to go back up and check that building in the corner. I don't remember if there's evening ale there or not. Not that I need it right now, but now that I've thought about it, I have to know. Ooh, also, there's going to be some oats back there. Moose Nakan. I did open that already. You missed it, Faith. I bare-knuckle brawled Bolgak earlier. It was long, but it was epic. I gotta remember to try and get a clip of that later. No evening ale up here. Go back and get these. There's some honey back here and some oats. And some bat droppings. I mean, you might be selling a little bit too hard, Faith, but I appreciate your confidence. I also smell your sarcasm from here. Elven wood and meat. How did that happen? I can't pick up the honey? Well, I don't need to pick up the honey. But I'm not going to say no to that elven wood. Even if it's one piece. I bet I dropped that elven wood myself. I almost had to have. No, not you. Speaking of drama, you should be warned that Cursed was on my stream last night when I was in your world seed. And she said, she told you that that's where it would be. So, be prepared to hear about that. Hello, goats. You have nothing to fear from me. Also, that seed is awesome. Like, especially in the mines. Like, and in the lower deeps for that matter. The ore distribution is pretty freaking amazing. I said that because I saw my gold deposit over there and remembered. I don't remember her saying it, but I also was in and out of your stream a lot the last time because I kept getting phone calls. But she said that she told you, so. I didn't advertise that I was looking for anything for you, but Cursed knew, so she picked up on it. Well, thanks, Tater. I appreciate that. I don't get on Facebook very much myself, but when I do check in with the Return to Moria community there. Alright, let's throw some food on. We'll just do mushroom stew because we've got so much mushrooms. That's good. That's very honorable of you, Faith. And I can appreciate that. Is this my only food chest? Yeah, that makes sense, Tater. I appreciate it. I used to share on Reddit too. I need to start doing that more often. I mean, do it for the audience. Yeah, you're not wrong, Tater. You're not wrong. I need to find a way to automate my sharing more. Right now I'm pasting the links into one Discord and then copying and pasting to several other ones, and all while trying to hurry up and get the stream rolling, so. Yeah, I have a few friends that mod for me when they can, but they, I'm not paying any mods or anything like that, so I don't expect them to drop what they're doing. If they're available, they're happy to do stuff like that, but they're not always available, so. Alright, what am I doing? What do I have for equipment? I have 21 black diamonds. We're going to leave some of those here. We're going to try a thing. We're just going to take the one because we're going to try and make it down the Crystal Descent without repairing it. Without repairing the lift. Thanks, Tater. I appreciate that. So, is there anything else that I can be crafting? I don't need any other weapons because sometimes it's easier to forget that this is a BearKnuckle Brawler challenge, but it is. This area is cleared, so I'm allowed to use a weapon in this area. No, I should sleep is what I should do. I haven't slept in a few days. I've got tired debuff. We'll plant some oats out here because I threatened to do that a while ago. Yeah, it can be a pain in the ass, that's for sure. But we're going to do it. I've done it a few times, but we're going to get it done. Okay, farm plots. Farm plots because we want to be able to plant some oats here. And maybe some fennel. we gotta go get the oats. Should have left that up. Field posts. Oh, we got all the stuff we need for us on us for a field post, so that's good. Nothing's impossible. So Tater, the trick there is you got to make sure the map stone is facing the right way. So this is the front of the map stone, which is different than the back of the map stone. If I turned this around and faced it towards there, it would shunt me somewhere different when I travel in, but this is a safe, clear space, and that's important. Yeah, that'll kill you, Tyler. That'll definitely kill you. Maybe if you get lucky enough to land on top of one of those pillars that spawns down there sometimes, one of those rock pillars, maybe then you'd be okay. Alright, let's put some food on. Roasted fruit. And we'll go for second breakfast today, too. With King's Omelet. We've got high spirits, so we don't need to sing. Oh, didn't have that bedroll claim the whole time. That means I had no bedroll claimed. That's what my son would say, too, Tyler. No brew. Yeah, let's not put any brew there until we get scour. Hop Goblet Lager, and then to the Crystal Descent.
May give kisses sweet as wine. My lover's got a beard as bright as brass. Yours may smith 1,000 blades while mine.
Yeah, Tyler's not talking about going all the way to the bottom. She's just talking about to the bottom of the rope ladder that you take down when you repair the descent. It might be possible. You really have to stick the landing.
Like some summoned being of light, ever there to guide me right. My lover's got a beard as bright as brass.
Ha ha ha! Yes!
Sorry, I had to take a drink of my own brew. Meaning my protein shake. Alright, Crystal Descent. Good to know, Tyler. Sounds like a challenge. Alright, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna build a chest. We're gonna run over and grab these mushrooms and the bat droppings. Moria base jumping challenge. I'm here for it. And we're going to dump some of our equipment. Oh, let's not forget the most important piece. A little hide parachute, or maybe like a Zelda-style glider. All right. No being hasty. Approaching this with the patience of an ant. Oh, come on, that should have worked. I probably don't have anything to make a rug. Ooh. Don't have any cloth scraps at all. Okay. Yeah, you're right about the time frame. I don't think they've got any interest in including other races in the game at this point in time. Just based off the fact that people in the Discord have been asking about elves and hobbits coming to the trading camp in the DLC. And instead they've chosen to include dwarven representatives of the other races. Not really anything tall down there to land on unless that's something right below me.
The crystal descent is beautiful.
72 points of damage.
But what's in the lower
Oh,
deep?
shit.
I need a better weapon for this.
Holy shit, that's a lot of spiders. Should have brought a lumbus bread. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We died. Third ad, but you never saw an ad. Well, that's probably good for you, man. It's lucky. I hate having to have ads, but I avoided affiliate for a while because I didn't want to have people to have to sit through ads, and then even without being affiliate, now people have to watch ads on your shit. So
Grown round the keenest grin, cascading from her chin. My lover's got a beard as bright as brass. Kind eyes, I take or leave, bring me something I can weave. My lover's got a beard as bright as brass. My lover, Durin knows that she's the kingdom's finest lass. Keeps me warm and keeps me sweet, brings the blazing auburn heat. My lover's got a beard as bright as brass.
Oh, I live for ale, a fire, and a song.
30 seconds. Yeah, not the Erebor armor, the Erigian armor is the one you're thinking of, Tater. I just don't care for the way it looks. I use it a lot, but usually not in playthroughs. I know a lot of tricks. I've been playing since launch, and I've got about 3,000 hours in. Yeah, when I want a lot of light, I rock the Zarok torch in my backpack and the Erigian armor and the miner's helmet. Gives you about 360 degrees of pretty good light. I don't know if I'm going to survive this fall. Also, I didn't bring any rations. 1, 2, 3... Get that taken care of, and then maybe they won't be down here when I come back. I'm thinking of the wrong base. My oven is in here. Pay attention to where we're going. Alright. Crystal Descent. Confirm. I could have grabbed my Iron Hills armor. I just saw your comment, Faith. I don't know how long ago you posted that, but that's funny stuff. Only 64 that time. It's a step in the right direction. So, full disclosure, Faith, this is the only game that I play right now on a regular basis. I used to play way back in the day, 20 years ago back in the day. I used to play a lot of EverQuest. Back when EverQuest was the game. And I also played a little bit of Lord of the Rings Online when it came out back in the day, back when it was called Middle-earth Online. And then I got out of gaming, out of computer gaming, for a long time. Yes, Evercrack. Tyler knows. I got out of computer gaming for a long time, and then I got back into computer gaming in about 2020. I played a lot of Diablo 3. I tried out Diablo 4. Then I was kind of not really playing anything, and then my buddy talked me into Return to Moria. Hyped it all up for me. And that's where I've been for the last 2 years. I have tried a couple other games since then. Total War, Warhammer, Total War 3. That didn't really grab me. I played a little bit of a game called First Dwarf. That's a fun game. You play a dwarf in a mech that also has a little dragon companion. And you can run around, you can switch between the mech and just being the dwarf or flying around as the dragon. It's got a little bit of a building element to it. So, LotR was fun back in the day. So 20 years ago when I was playing it and playing EverQuest, I loved it, but the graphics are pretty dated. Yeah, Tyler, First Dwarf is good. The graphics on LotR are pretty dated, and since I played it 20 years ago, I've since then had an accident. I don't like to call it an accident. It was an incident, and I'm an amputee, so I only have one hand. One hand and one leg. And so everything I do on computer games is mouse and keyboard, left-handed, and I've got a 19-button left-handed mouse, and not very many games are friendly to be remapped to a 19-button left-handed mouse. For instance, I cannot play Valheim because its key mapping sucks. So I do love Steam for the fact that I have 2 hours to try every game that I want to try. But I've been limited. I played the demo for Eric's-Holm. That was a fun game. Eric's-Holm is like I don't know what kind of game you'd call that. It's third person, kind of an isometric. You're running around trying to hide from the authorities while you escape this area of the city that you're in. That's what the demo was all about. It was fun. I liked that one. I'm probably gonna buy that one. Right, and LotR, the key mapping for LotR isn't great for me either. It's doable, but it's not great. I could foresee myself getting back into it. I just took advantage of the coupon that they had that gave all of the content for LotR for free. I don't know if that's still available, but I guess you should check it out if it is. Especially if you're thinking about LotR, but why are all those spiders out there? They're never out there. Can I sneak past them? I tried Baldur's Gate 3. That one didn't really grab me. I could play it, but it wasn't. And I plan on revisiting it at some point in time. I actually plan on doing a series of the streaming series, where I test games out for one-handed gaming accessibility. And I started that series, and I just haven't got back to it yet. Oh, this is gonna get ugly. Come on. God dang it. I should have put a bedroll down here. Should have. Indeed. We're going to go ahead and have a rest. Yeah, good luck figuring it out, Faith. I say that with no sarcasm.
Oh, there is an inn, a merry old inn beneath an old grey hill. And there they brew a beer so brown that the man in the moon himself came down one night to drink his fill. The ostler has a tipsy cat that plays a
I am not
high-string
avoiding
fiddle.
spoilers in this stream, no. I don't think anybody should be trying to bare knuckle brawl their way through a campaign if they haven't completed the campaign. So.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I should probably just put a disclaimer up for that, but put some breakfast on. Ooh, I tried a game called Stray. That was the game. That was the first game of that series that I did. Seeing if something was accessible. Stray is, you're a cat person, Faith. You might like Stray. I enjoyed it. I'm not a cat person, and I enjoyed it. So, but you play as a cat, and you're in a world. It's kind of hard to describe. But you're on a mission to find out what happened to your person. I don't want to give away too much more than that, but it's got some fun mechanics. Running around, jumping on things. It's kind of like a bit of a puzzle-solving game, trying to figure out how to get to where you need to go and how the weight of your cat interacts with the world by tipping stuff over and making noise and things like that. The cat does suffer? I didn't know that. mean, I remember I only played for like the first hour and 45 minutes because I always stop. That's the plan, is to stop at that point in time and then reflect and see what I think about the accessibility and whether or not it's something that I want to keep or get the refund on. Another game that I enjoy, that is a very idle game. It's a truly idle game. Yeah, the cat does fall really far. He recovers quickly. Like, he limps around and is slow for a little bit, but ultimately recovers quickly and without having to, like, seek out medical attention or anything like that, so. That's fair. Yeah, I guess that could definitely be considered cyberpunky. So the idle game, people say idle games, and I think Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, which is not an idle game, it's a clicking game. So, I mean, if you walk away from it, you'll rack up coins and stuff like that, but the idle game that I'm talking about is called Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. And you literally load up a pack of ducks, and like you can get different packs for it. I don't remember how much I paid for that game, but you literally just put it on your monitor, and every so often there's a duck meter in the corner of the screen that fills up, and when it gets full, it drops a new rubber duck into the pool. And then they just float around, and they bounce off the edges of the pool, like natural physics bouncing around the pool. I forgot to eat my meal back there. But the natural physics of the game has everything bouncing around, and then all the ducks are themed. So, like, there's a Kiss duck that has the face paint of, like, one of the band members from Kiss. And when you click on the duck, it makes a guitar riff noise. What else? There's a fireman duck. There's a duck that has a like a volcano duck, a magma duck. When it bumps into flammable ducks like the plaid duck or the wood duck, that catches them on fire, and then the fireman duck gets close to him and it squirts him with his hose and puts him out. There's a piñata duck, and there's a duck that has a stick like a birthday party duck. And if they get close to each other, the piñata duck explodes. Just fun stuff like that. Oh, now we've got bats. But that's a game that I like to throw up on my second monitor when I'm doing other stuff. And glance over once in a while to see how the ducks are interacting. I've got some Discord friends. Well, Jubo, who I stream with on Wednesdays, and Sprouts, or Eppers, who I stream with sometimes too. Or sometimes I just play the game with her. She's on the Return to Moria Discord. She's the one that turned me on to it, and it. Sometimes we jump in a voice chat and just hang out and talk, the three of us, and one of us will throw it up and share our screen, and it's fun. There's a propeller head duck. He wears one of those hats with the propeller on top of it, and every so many seconds the propeller spins and he takes off into the air, and then he falls back down again. So sometimes he lands outside of the pool, and eventually the wind will catch him and it takes him out to sea because your pool overlooks the sea. And so that's fun. Then he disappears, and then every time you close the game out and reload the game, it takes all the ducks out of the pool and drops them back into the pool when you restart the game. And then you get your propeller head duck back. know if I have any food besides rations. I prepared terribly for this. Oh, I have just enough. All right. We want our torch there. We want our box over here. That can go there. Oops. Where'd my hammer go? There it is. All right. Wizard mark. Yeah, I do have inventory space. Okay. Grab some Ubasan wood while we're here. And probably some true quartz too. We get down to the bottom of the crystal descent, we're gonna call it a day. Why red? Ooh, there's tin over there. Hey, Sprouts. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out.
Poor fella.
I like to leave those mushroom flowers right there. So once I get all the other ones out of here, that'll be the only source of light right next to the map stone. There we go. Cruise up here quick. Just poke her head in far enough to see what everything's shaping up like. Silver. Oh, and poison. And shadow. The building in this game, I love the building in this game. It's not as robust as Valheim or Enshrouded, you know, the similar games that it gets compared to, but it's fun. It's fun. If you check out some of my videos on YouTube, I do a lot of building. You can see a lot of that stuff there. I just did a building stream last night. It's fun. There's a lot of pieces. There is like stability checks and like somewhat real world physics. I don't have a lot of building stuff unlocked in this particular playthrough right now, but there's also a tab for granite when you unlock granite, and a tab for adamant when you unlock adamant. This lodge tab comes from a DLC, and we're going to be getting more building materials and more building plans with the new expansion that's coming up. So another good person to check out for building stuff is Jubo_1071 on Twitch and YouTube. I stream with her on Wednesdays. We won't be doing a building stream on Wednesday, but she does a lot of building. Miriak Furmax, he's on YouTube as The Adventures of Miriak Furmax. He does a lot of building. He's really amazing too. So, and then me, Axbeard, Roman numeral 13 on YouTube as well. And there's a really great Discord. The Return to Moria official Discord is really good. Probably one of the best communities on the internet, in my opinion. And they've got people sharing images of their builds and stuff all the time there. And we've got a building channel on my Discord as well. Yeah, happy to help. If you get into it and you got any questions, reach out to me. I like helping people through their troubles with that kind of stuff, so. Once you understand the nuances of the building in this game, it gets really fun. No, don't shadow curse me. Almost got shadow cursed. There we go. So I've never played 7 Days to Die. I watched a friend of mine stream 7 Days to Die one time, and it was the most god-awful annoying thing because of the sound. And yeah, there's sounds in this game too that are similar, but it was kind of unbearable for me. So, not to throw any shade at that game or anything like that, but it's just not for me. Tyler, I don't promote her here. Sorry, I thought that you were aware of that, but no worries. It's not a deal. I just need to mention it before I forget about it, so. Yeah, sorry. I don't talk about it, but I can fill you in later if you're interested. But I'm also not trying to color anybody else's opinion ever.
The ancient pilgrim road Arik talked of.
All right, we got Sunken Moss. That's awesome because Sunken Moss is super important because of the tea that I like in this game. So the Karak tea from the Bjorning DLC is the best brew in the game at this time. Instant stamina regeneration. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, really don't stress out about it, Tyler. It's not It's not a deal, and I'm not holding it against you. I'm not mad about it. I think we're going to keep our base up in the mines for a while. I don't see any reason to move down here yet. Maybe when we get to Bella Ghost. I'm probably a little bit too comfortable down here right now. I keep on thinking that I'm just playing a playthrough, but BearKnuckle Brawler playthrough in the lower deeps. Things are about to get a little crazy, I think. I think that death counter is really going to start to climb.
The lower deeps. Dark, damp, and dangerous. Just how I like it.
We're going to put down some standing torches to mark our sunken moss. Gonna get lucky enough to have any more over here? Nope. And we're going to find some inventory to drop for Blaze Shroom too. It was right there somewhere. Alright, what do we got? We're gonna drop build lore tomes. And Fury box. That'll be good for now. Need to get back and make yourself a first stage pickaxe. I think I can do that. Okay, so this is a hot tip for people that don't know. These petrified looking tree stumps, mushroom things. So if I come over here and hit something like this, every so many hits I get one piece of stone, even though I'm not mining that or anything like that. So, but these, even with a steel pickaxe, give me granite when I break them. Which is good for those situations where you're repairing statues that require granite. And you don't have any. Oh, we need to find some poison mushrooms too. much Ubasam we got? Oh, we got plenty of Ubasam. We don't need this. Let's put the pickaxe away. Sounds to me like there's an orc camp on the other side of this.
I hear something. Something snuck
Yep.
away.
What's lurk it? I don't know about lurk it, Faith. Where did you see lurk it at? Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked it. They didn't post an event, did they? Okay. I will check that out as soon as I get done streaming. Which should be now. But I really want to find poison mushrooms before I leave here. Hey, speak of the devil. And that's why I wanted to find them. And I got poisoned. All right. Back to base. No, that's the way I want to go. Yeah, I don't know. Did you notice in the video, did you pay attention to Tharkoon's hotbar in the teaser video, Faith? There's a new axe. Yeah, you have to check it out. It looks like Gimli's axe from the cutscenes. And it's not at an... I don't want to say that now because I'm not sure I'm correct about that. I don't think it's at an angle in his hotbar. And if that's the case, that typically means it's a one-handed weapon. To base. Deposit similar. Sunken moss. Poison mushrooms. All right, everybody, I'm going to find somebody to raid here in a moment. And I will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time with Jubo. And we will be doing our Survive to Escape challenge. Which is always a good time. So I will see you guys then. I'm so busy with YouTube updates, graphics, and taking care of stuff before we fly out to Cali. I haven't watched again. Yeah. Yeah, when you've got time. Sounds like something you can download and watch on the plane, maybe. Here's, assuming you're flying. Enjoy California. I don't know that I would, but enjoy California. Alright. Let me bounce over and find somebody to raid. Brock is gonna lurk. Alright, thanks for the lurk, Brock. Thanks for hanging out. And creator dashboard. Alright, let's see. Chinga Blinga is playing Moria. Cleric Craft is playing Moria. Miss Ocean is playing Moria. Deluxe Styler Twitch. There's a lot of people playing Moria. Yeah, you have a good day too, Faith. Thanks for hanging out. Sure, you'll have stories when you get back. All right. I'm here for them. Twitch, who do you think we should raid? Mr. Totol has 0 viewers and has been up for almost 2 hours. Chingablinga has 1 viewer. Cleric Craft has 9 viewers. I think I'm going to do Cleric Craft because I haven't watched him before. So we'll go there. And here we go. Everybody have a good day. Thanks for hanging out.